Alrighty. Um. So. Alright, yeah. Last night after I ended the stream, watched One Battle After Another. Good film. Pretty good. When I came back and I took myself home. So we are back home. For this stream, there are two, maybe if I have time, three things I want to do. I want to finish off a flower shop, which is 99% done. I did do work on it off stream, but I didn't finish it. And then I want to make my room in the jungle base. And then, it's been on my docket for a good while now. I want to build the Kentucky Route Zero inspired build. How long ago was it when I played Kentucky Route Zero? Probably best part of a month now, at least. But if time permits, I want to do that. That build should not take very long. I also did a little bit of experimentation last night in Redstone Labs, as I'll show in just a moment. You know what, let's also harvest the nether wart. Because we can sell that. It's so weird to me that nether wart as a resource is like super generous. Like, it's actually like, I think it's the easiest. I mean, yeah, if we're being real, nether wart is the easiest crop to actually farm in the game. It has the most generous growth conditions, it grows very fast, and it gives you a pretty good yield as well. But it's also the most useless, which is weird. However, it does also have the best emerald trade deal, actually, compared to the others. But, like, you don't need that much nether wart. Unless you're making a fuckload of potions, but you can already tell what I was experimenting with last night, based on my inventory. Right. Where are the bees? Oh, there we are. Jolly good. Alright. So let's check out Redstone Labs. So I want to show this first. Did a little bit of experimentation. This was a really annoying thing to figure out. Chiseled bookshelves. I knew that they give a redstone signal with a comparator. I knew it was a thing. I didn't know how it worked, though. So I did some research, did some experimentation, and now I understand how it works. Ignore the lever. There. You would think. I thought the charge was based on the number of books in it. That is not true. It's actually more like a direct, like, password input. I've seen people do it before, where it's literally like a password, where you have to put in specific books, and I was like, damn, how do you make that work? I think I understand though. If I push this, boom, it's powered. If I... that, no longer powered. If I push this, no. Oh, that works as well. Okay, and so then that resets it. That powers it. Yeah, so the way this works is there's 6 slots here, and each slot gives a different amount of redstone power. So you can see it's always outputting a signal. You can see right here, this signal right now only goes for a single block. One block. So you can see this is not powered. So if I put this redstone lamp here, no power. If I put it here, also no power. If I did that, also no power. I thought that would work. If I put it here, then it does get power. Right. So basically, if you put in the first slot, then you can get 1 redstone power. If you put it in the second slot, then you can get 2. Now you can see both of these are glowing. And then if we do it in number 3, then all 3 of them are glowing. And then that powers the piston. And so it's not actually based on what books are even in it, it's simply based on which slot you last interacted with. So this is 1, 2, 3, and then it goes all the way up to 6. That's fucking cool. I love this idea. This is so cool. So you can literally make like a password input system with 6 digits, basically. That's so cool. And the lever here is to allow you to control it from the other side. Obviously, this is going to come into play with my base. You know, I also want to make a sculk sensor base at some point. I mean, I might make it part of a jungle base, but the main thing I want to do is that. I think that'd be really cool. And I want to kind of keep it a secret. I love the idea of a lad jumping on, going into a jungle base, noticing bookshelves which didn't used to be there, and being like, huh, what's going on here? And then they actually just discover it completely naturally. I think that'd be so cool. Yeah, so it's simply the last slot you interacted with. So even if the slot is empty, it's fine. This right here, this does nothing. So you have to either be placing a book in or taking a book away. So yeah, that is super cool. And I will be using that. I did do some work on the flower shop. It is very, very nearly done. I like it. Yeah, I should probably fill that in. So flower shop for front, I might want to put more along this here. I wish you could put bush flowers on here, like rose bushes and the lilac and the big pink ones, but you can only put these, unfortunately. When you go inside, this is the till, obviously. Very small little desk. So yeah, we are quite cramped for room. Then we have an extra shelf here. We have like more like a display shelf here, which I think is really cool. There were more ideas I had to do with this, like we could add in barrels and shit, and do a whole bunch more cool stuff, but we don't have space. We do not have space to be adding more shit here. fuck's sake, you're kidding me. Maybe I should move this hive somewhere else. Because it is now in a bit of a weird spot. Oh, in fact, you know what? I'm just going to put them into storage. Also, the thing is, for the jungle base, I still don't know what I actually want to do with it. I just know I want to have the door be a bookcase door, which means I will need to craft some bookcases as well. But that's fine. We have more than enough resources. Also, I found out you can do this, which is really funny. Did the same thing here. I don't know if I like this being here, because it obscures the window a little bit. So I might put that on the inside or move it or something. Should I swap the layers? Let's swap the layers here. Alrighty, and we put that there. Okay. So, yeah, really the last thing to do here is just double check I'm happy with the design as is, which I think I am. And secondly, I need to fill out every remaining pot, of which there are 7, 12. There are 12 items we need to fill out the remaining pots, which is quite a lot. Oh, that's a shame. That would have looked so cool. Yeah, like these, you can't put these in pots, which really sucks. I'm trying to think of like if there's any way to do some kind of workaround. I do already have a selection here. You also can't put cactus flowers in, so we need 12 and we have 5, so we need another 7. 7, which of course we haven't already put in. So let's steal a lily of the valley. I'm still really worried about where that creeper came from, remember? Last stream I came out here and there's a creeper in this boat. Where did that come from? Of course, we do still get monsters around that area, so maybe it just spawned over there and worked its way over really slowly. I would hope that's it, because that's manageable, that's fine. Yeah, there's no lily of the valley yet. I know I'm missing tulips, but I don't know which ones I am missing. Oh well, okay. An obvious choice is saplings. We can put saplings in. We can put cacti. I doubt you can put kelp or sea pickles in. Actually, sea pickles might make their own nice decoration. Do I not have any cactus in here? I thought I did. Sugarcane can't go in, can it? Nor glowberries. Okay, saplings. Cherry, obviously, has to. Pale oak. Ooh. Mangrove propagule might be fun. Jungle sapling. Dark oak. Birch. Spruce. And oak. Why do I feel like I'm missing some tree types? I don't think I am. But some of my brain is telling me that I'm missing some trees. Yeah, I should get a cactus in. That's one of the most obvious ones to do. I hate with copper and just constantly random shifting around with cats and dogs. It's a small price to pay for Farfig. Honestly, a big part of why I'm doing this at this point is just so I feel like I'm getting value out of these copper golems. Like, do I really need to be this diligent with harvesting my crops? No, definitely not. But make me feel better about myself. Might actually add more pots in now, considering all of this. So that's... out of 12, that is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Plus cactus. I can also add in a regular azalea. Did I have a red tulip? I think I had a red tulip in there. I doubt you can put firefly bushes in. Yeah, I do. Okay. Why does that have rendering issues? Why? That's cute. I doubt you can play Sea Pickle. Yeah, you can't play some direct here, so that'll be a decoration somewhere else. Cool. Have an idea? Yeah, look at all the jungle wood and shit we brought back. Oh yeah, so I've been drinking out of metal water bottles for the last like 5 years or something. Ever since they became a little bit of a trend. They are like genuinely really good. They're big water bottles and they cool your water down for you, which is really nice. I hate drinking like lukewarm water. Um, Recently my water's been tasting off, so the other day I tried cleaning it, and then yesterday I was drinking it and I realized no, this tastes off again. And this morning I smelled it and I was like, that doesn't smell right. It smelled very off. So I took it to the rest of my family and everyone else said, yeah, it smells off. My sister said, oh yeah, I had that problem, it was mold. So I might have drank a little bit of mold, so I might die. That'd be unfortunate. 2 barrels. So yeah, although this is a flower shop, obviously I'm also selling products which aren't flowers as well. It's a free market. Fuck. Let me smash this real quick. Obviously, I might come back and change these pots to use sherds, because obviously, if I'm going to use the sherds, now's the time. Yeah, I should use sherds. Take one of each. Oh, we still can't fit our fern. And you have a spare one here. Oh wait, no. There you go. Right, let's swap these. Nice. So you can clearly see a wide variety. It's very pretty. I'm also thinking like I could add like a shelf here, but again, I mean we've done basically everything we can. There's not really any more we could add here. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 sherds. We have 6. So you can also add one onto this. Screenshot reorder. Okay, let's do a shelter shard and a scrape shard. That's a corner one. Then why does this cause so much lag? Don't get it, Mojang. Don't understand you. Great. Cute. Swap those two around. Great. Hate the rendering issues on that. Oh well, it's nice. Just makes it automatically just look more polished to have the sherds. Wish there was a way to make sea pickles light up without having to use water. Alrighty, I like this. I think it's quite cute. Do you feel like I should be putting something along this front row here, but what? And I'm glad I don't have to worry about designing an exterior for it. I've had this in my head since I built the bee farm. Obviously, the bee farm has been around for quite a long time. So I'm glad to have finally fucking done this. We're getting like less than 10 honey a day, man. And again, half of the honey goes to waste. So this is sweet. I like this. wish the others used realm stories more often. When was the last time that someone that wasn't me did a realm story? I really do love this feature. I'm so glad Mojang did add this. I think this is a really good addition to realms as a feature. I I, I forgot it automatically marks things like this. It's the last time someone other than me made a realm post on purpose was December last year. It's such a cool feature. I guess it's kind of pointless when you have. It's not pointless still, even, but it's less useful when you have Discord and shit anyway. I really like this. Not to mention, it actually uploads the screenshot to the Xbox app, and so then I can download a screenshot from the Xbox app as well, and that's really high quality. Probably higher quality than what you'd get if you put it on Discord. I fucking hate Instagram has such heavy fucking photo compression. It's so annoying. I sent my friend the Valkyria fashion frame I made the other day. And I was like, fuck, this is like one of the best fashions I've ever done. I'm so excited to send it to him. I sent it to him and it's like, looks like shit. Are these waxed? So I know copper likes to take its time, but I really thought it would have been done by now. Or at least, progressed. Fuck's sake. And of course now I destroyed them, now we lost that progress, great. Oh well. There's the flower shop, yay! So, yeah, that's done. I can finally rest. Oh, these are all finally... No, not even. They're almost fully oxidized. Almost. Alright, let's put some of this stuff back. Give me that, 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 give me that. Let's hook up a notebook to it as well, actually, that'd be fun. There's a tiny little jingle when you actually do a correct input. Um, all looks correct. We need to make the actual bookshelves. I really want to get all of this done today. I don't need to do Dogwood Drive today. I would like to, but I don't need to do it today. I don't even want to do it. I'm going to do it where I said I would do Los Boys Hermanos. That's the perfect spot to do it. It's actually quite similar to where it is actually in Kentucky Route Zero. Spoilers for Kentucky Route Zero. Six bookshelves is at the very least a good point to start at. If I need more, it's not hard to come back and grab more. It's actually, yeah, you know what? For this, let's get out the elytra so we can get around quickly. I might need to pull up a tutorial for how to do a piston door, because doing piston doors does kind of drive me insane. Okay, that does move both. Good to know. Now, yeah, I do genuinely want it to be a little bit of a puzzle to get in. I'm not going to do like a whole fucking code. But I have 3 separate chiseled bookshelves. I'm going to use them. Also, I'm now home alone with the dogs. I'm probably going to have to pause stream a couple of times to look after them. Still need to make an elytra launch pad, but I mean, I like jumping off the fucking roof of a house. I think that's pretty badass. I wish they made the gas a little bit faster. I know, like, it could power creep the elytra if they made it faster, but, like, a little bit faster. You could double its speed and it would still, like, not be too fast. How many rockets does it take us to get there? Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. God, I love Elytra. Okay. Oh, fine. Alright, we're gonna go to a spot Oliver pointed out to us, and the first thing I'm doing is I'm making the door. Once the door is functional, then we will actually make the room. I did bring a comparator right here. We have all redstone components we need. I might need to look up a guide for a piston door, because they do kind of drive me insane. So this, I cannot have a patience to make that. Especially since now, because it's fucking bug rock, it kind of looks weird. It's quite frankly, it's not worth the effort. For us, oh no, it's like back there, isn't it? I also think it's quite fitting that I'm near where the farm is. Now, am I actually going to ever actually use this room? Probably not. Probably not. It'll be cool. Alright. I know what to do. Okay. So we're going to do the same on the other side. Is there a crafting table around here? Yes. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't know exactly what their plans are for this room. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna wall that off there. This is my territory. Which, I mean, it seems like this is where this would end anyway, in line with the spruce. I mean, this is just gonna be a hollow wall anyway. This is gonna be a redstone circuit. Obviously, we want that to be hidden. I actually need to move that. All right. So let me put that in there. That's now powered. Let me just go ahead. That there. Hello? That there. That there. 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 Sure. And now if we... Obviously, okay, so number of bookshelves, we actually need double what we have right now. Um... I'm just confused on like the angle. How do we get the angle on this so that the pistons aren't exposed at any point? Okay, I'm putting up a guide. Fuck it. I'm struggling to visualize this right now. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Great, and that turns that off. So then if we pull this out, now it's on. And so that will mean, as long as it's on, then we run a circuit along here, and that powers the pistons. The obvious problem here is that we either need to leave a gap or we need to do this entire stage using redstone repeaters. Yeah, I'm gonna use the tutorial. The thing is, I know how I can do this in my head, if we put the bookshelves at the edge. My problem is right now, like, if I do this, right, and I have two pistons which pull these shelves backwards, it doesn't actually do anything, because then, if it pushes them backwards by one block, all that's achieved is now this. Which, is not a functional door. That's my kind of problem. So I'm not sure how to fix that. Two ways to fix it: have it come from above and below, or simply have it be at the edge. Right? So if this was on here, better if I just actually just did it. Right? So if these are here, and then I pulled these two back. These two are then here, and then we can have a secret passage here. And this is then where you enter. Right? That would work. But then that still requires these then to then be a block backwards. Which, I don't know, that then leaves these. It doesn't quite look natural, I don't think. Um, so I'm going to find a guide which allows me to do this the way I want to. All the tutorials I can find, they aren't doing the thing that I want. Or they're too complicated for me to fit into such a small space. Okay. Is there some sugarcane and... No. Alright, we need to already make another trip back home. Just to make more bookshelves. That's fun, we've never actually seen back there before. This could be rough. Ouch. That's fine. Okay. And also, again, I still don't actually know what I want to put behind the bookshelves. Right, 13. I want to make 20, just to be like absolutely sure I have all the right one. Alright, we need to make... I also want more books to put in the chiseled shelves. Am I blind? There we go. Okay, 22 is probably more than we need, but better safe than sorry. It seems no matter what you do, it always gives you vertical lift there at the end. What happens if I switch to my netherite chest piece at like the last second? Oh, that works, yeah. Because the elytra's damage is not... There isn't like a velocity damage thing. It's hard-coded into the elytra. So if you take off the elytra, you're not going to take the damage from the extra speed. Clever me. Hello? Alright. I'm gonna make a sign with like a hint. So I do not want to tell people how to get in. I want people to I want people around to know I have a room here, but I don't want to tell them where it is, and I don't want to tell them how to get into it. But I'm gonna put, well, this is obviously different to how it was used to be. I'm gonna put like a sign up here and like a sign up here or something. How many lines are there on a sign? There's 4 lines on a sign, and there's 4 lines of books visible here. Oh, so okay, wait. Actually, let me just do this now before I forget. Oh, it's gonna be so fucking cool. All right. Okay, so 0, 0, 0. -1, 0, 0, 0. Fuck, those like slightly misaligned now. Okay. 0, 0, 1. 0, 0, 0. So the -1 there represents that will close it, and then the 1 represents that will open it, and then the zeros means nothing. And then this is just 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0. That probably makes the solution quite obvious. I don't know. I think it's fun. I think that's super cool. So it immediately tells you, wait, what the fuck is this? Something is going on here. The hard part is equating the signs to bookshelves here. You may not pick up on that. I think that's awesome. If Oliver comes onto a stream today, I'm going to tell him to not watch. Actually, I want him to figure this out for himself. I think this is cool. Okay. Um, and yeah, at this point, this is simply bosh. And now I am locked in. Yay! Okay, shit. I hadn't actually thought of that. uh, okay, I have a solution. Just don't use redstone torch. Um, oh yeah, so let me, okay, so maximum power. It just barely reaches this repeater. So if I do that, it doesn't reach the repeater. Cool. And also, the point of these books is they actually serve a practical purpose in that they allow you to always unlock it. So I hope no one actually steals these books. And also, the empty spaces are maybe red herrings. There's also, of course, you can just chop down the bookshelves, which I hope no one does. But I have a slight fear someone might just be bored and just do that instead of actually solving the puzzle. Um, and now we put a redstone torch down. What? So you put a redstone torch down here. There we go. So that serves the same function, but now it's just a little further over here. And then I can put a lever here, and that does nothing. Because I'm an idiot. um... But I can also just do that. So that gives me internal control regardless of the state of the actual thing. So I need to make a way to wire that up. This is spruce for the floor, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Well, boom. I think that's the door. That's it done. So I'd rather not have the indentation at all here, but oh well, it's still cool. I hate how it goes black for some reason. Excuse me? Oh wait, of course. Idiot. Already forgetting my own password. Awesome. Okay. So now what the fuck do I actually want to put inside? Okay, if I do that, does that work? Yes. Hog. Okay. That's cool. I don't want to make another trip for more fucking bookshelves. But I still don't know what I actually want this room to be. But now that we have a door working, you know what? Let me just pull up reference material. Well, first, let me take a look at the other people's rooms, because again, I don't want to. The whole name of the game for me is consistency, congruency. I don't want my room to feel out of place. Is this supposed to be? I've seen people do this before. Is this? I know that's a loom. Is that supposed to look like an empty bookshelf? I guess it does line up. That's cool. But to me, I think if you want an empty bookshelf, I think it's a fine effect. But like, we already have a dedicated empty bookshelf block. Oh, we actually have a conduit in here. Do I know what it does? Skull pottery shard. Can armor stands give off a redstone signal with a comparator? That'd be awesome. Hello, Harpy. How are you? Yeah, thankfully, I don't think I'm busting into any other builds here. So I think I have free reign, really. I don't intend to make, like, a fucking massive build or something, but... Oh yeah, the note block, of course. Shit. Does that work? Really? Okay, fine. No, it doesn't work if you have redstone on top of it, because that would make too much sense. Did that make a noise? I think you need a dirt for it to make like a nice little ring sound. Idiot. Okay. RP, you're not allowed back there, missus. No. Why don't you learn this? You're supposed to be smart. RP, I've said no. You're not allowed back there. Must have told you 100 times by now. Not allowed. There you go. So even if it's set to locked on the outside, I can still open it from the inside. And that can still hold it open if I want it to be open. So I just need to find a good way to blend whatever block this is going to be in with the rest of the environment. Yeah, so I think I'm going to consult some of my build plans to decide what to actually put in here. Obviously, this will just need to be walled off, so... Simple as that. What do you know? It perfectly works out. We have enough for 4 more bookshelves, which is exactly what we need. Cool beans. Now, yeah, I want to make sure that this room isn't like locked if you don't have books, and so that's why you only ever need 1 book, right? And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's 15 books, you only need 1. So it's going to take an actual saboteur to make this actually break. Very jolly good, that's so cool. Okay, so let me consult my build plans and my reference materials, and also I'm going to take a bathroom break because I need one. All right. Okay. I have my idea. It's really cool. I think it's an amazing idea. It may take a while to build. May take longer than expected. But if I can do this right, this could be like my best build. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I'm also thinking I want to build. The hub is quite close by, isn't it? So I'm thinking I might want to build. I mean, yeah, the railway just down there goes down to a hub in like 30 seconds or less. So I could totally build a third railway which leads up here. I think that could be really cool. But yeah, I think if I want to proceed with the idea as I have it in my head right now, probably not going to have the time to do Dogwood Drive, which is fine. Dogwood Drive should not take long. It's literally just a big quartz house. This isn't going to be cobblestone, but it's the only block I have now. Controversial idea. Add a teleporter to the game, straight up a teleporter. I know, random coming from me, was the, oh, elytras were a mistake, we should stick only with boats guy. Right? I get it. But, hear me out. It's a teleporter, it functions the same way teleporters do in Terraria. It just teleports you straight there when you activate it. But, it's a beacon. So when you place a beacon, if you charge it with, let's say if you charge a beacon with a netherite ingot, you can then teleport to it. But you can only teleport between beacons from another beacon. So you need to kill the wither at least twice and get at least 2 ingots of netherite. And then power up your beacon, and then you can teleport between them. So it's a lot of work, but it saves you from ever having to pop the elytra back out ever again. Yeah, I don't want to make this too big, obviously, in case someone else one day wants to build something in here, but... Alright. Also, I am going to go silent. I'm just going to watch YouTube videos. Fuck's sake, I have uni tomorrow again. I have a homework that I haven't done. So, not very excited. Oh yeah, I never rigged up for note block. Hold on, I do want to get the note block to be part of a circuit. I just think that's so fun. How is that not? How is that not part of it? It only triggers when you're turning it off. For fuck's sake. Too high pitched. Doesn't sound nice. Awesome. Okay, that's cool. Great. All that off. I'm gonna change what this wall is later. Great. Yeah, it is just gonna take a while to mine out the space. It's definitely an ambitious build in terms of like what it entails. And it demands a lot of space just by its nature. Maybe I should start using silks on. I do feel a little bit bad. I don't want to. Again, the reason why I waited so long to do this because previously I felt a little bit like it's not my place. You know, they've had a realm for years. So it's weird for me to just rock up and then say, "Hey, I'm in here now," and just establish myself in their base. It felt weird and maybe a little bit wrong for me to do that. And I don't feel that way now, but I do feel weird that I've kind of given myself the biggest room. I didn't mean to, but like this is definitely going to be the biggest room out of anyone's room. Uh, you can probably tell what I want to do with this from this point. I'm just going to say it. Basically, I want to redo the swamp terrarium. And I want to try to make a tree house, which is why I'm a little bit worried about that. Because, yeah, that will require a fairly big tree. I don't know how well that's going to work out. But regardless, I think I'm going to bring some frogs in here. Maybe breed another mushroom, bring that in here as well. Just to make it cool. I'm trying it in my mind. I'm trying to compare this. How big is the swamp terrarium relative to this? Is it bigger or is it smaller? Like, it's probably bigger, but I don't know. I've never really measured it. But yeah, I'm starting to wind this little circle back in now. Um, so yeah, it won't get too much bigger. And yeah, I don't want to make it too big because I would feel a little bit egocentric. If I came in here and just made myself a huge fucking castle in the middle of their base, it'd feel a little bit wrong. And again, if they want to build more stuff in here, I don't want to make a build so huge that it just prevents that. For the whole minecart rail thing, I have a fun idea. Because it would take a lot of effort to connect up my own minecart rail. So something I could do, which would be a little bit silly, but I think would be possible. No, it wouldn't be possible. Okay. What I was going to say was, what if I built a minecart rail and I had it so it's just a hole here? And so a rail leads you here, and then it goes down this hole and drops you here, and then you go down this rail. But yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Plus, you won't be able to get back up. So, yeah, just ditch that idea. This piece, have we heard this before? I thought this was a Java exclusive piece. Or was it bugged? So I remember hearing this piece of music in RT Games playthrough, and I loved it. But I don't think I've ever heard it before. That's good. Is Ancestry in the game now? I'm still so mad. Ancestry is like one of my favorite video game pieces of music, quite frankly, ever. At least in terms of like atmospheric, evil places. I love it so much. And from what I can tell, it's not actually in the game. Still so miffed about that. Admittedly, the bookshelf entrance to this is a little bit random-ish, kind of. Not so much, obviously, like, the swamp next to bookshelves, like, those books are not going to survive. But, oh well. It's the best idea I can come up with for this space. I did have ideas to make, like, build everything out of, like, copper and shit, which... Maybe I will add some copper in somewhere. But, for now I want to stick to the swamp idea. Yeah, I do want to bring some wildlife in, but not too much. As to not make this place even laggier than it already is, because it's already quite laggy. I'm kind of worried we're simply just not going to have the height, which is fine. Like, if I can't put the house in the tree, I'm going to, like, put it under the tree. There's going to be a house in relation to a tree. It's not going to be big, also. It's not going to be big. It's going to be a crafting table, a furnace, and a chest. Like, that's it. And a bed. But I've now confused myself by mining all that coal. I just reset. Just reset. Alright. Where am I? Here. I think the shape looks a little bit weird. I think it'll be less noticeable once, it's literally not just stone. The once there's a tree there and vines and shit, you're probably not going to care as much. You'll be far less noticeable. So I think it's okay. I'm probably going to have to make a bunch of trips back and forth to carry resources. Um, so it's time for shulker boxes. Alright, so in this image, what the fuck am I looking at? Okay, I need to like note down everything that's in this image. Okay? So we have brown and red mushrooms. Honestly, I mean it's not that hard to just intuit. We're gonna need to take a bunch of bone meal. Um, 5 shulker boxes, probably more than I need, but better safe than sorry. I am running low on azalea leaves. I do think I want to have it be azalea leaves again. Actually, azalea leaves themselves I'm good on. It's the flowering ones I'm low on, which, yeah. Okay. So let me grab 2 stacks of azalea leaves. I'm going to take 2 stacks of oak logs. So I'm probably going to build it out of oak. I will need a stack of spruce, just to ease the transition between the rest of the house in this area. So get some spruce. I don't think I'm gonna put bees in because I'm fucking sick of bees. Get some mushrooms. Have my 2 water buckets. Seagrass, sea pickle, lily pads. Ooh, coral could be fun. Let's bring some coral. Streamlight. Yep. Right. Okay. Now I don't want. It's not going to be like the same tree. I'm not going to do the whole mangrove thing, but I'm still going to take some mangrove roots. You know what? Let's take some of the mushroom blocks. There may be a use for them. Probably not, but there may be. Mud. Obviously, we want loads of mud. Loads of mud. Take some mud bricks. Some hacked mud. See, even bring some mycelium. Why not? It'll be cool. Should we bring some copper? Let's bring some copper. Let's bring 1 stack of copper. That's more than enough. Cool. Anything else? Oh, right, of course. Blueberries. 3 stacks of sugarcane. We don't want cactus, that'll fucking kill anything you put in there. Oh, this is a chance to use amethyst. Just put a fucking geode somewhere in there, why not? Fuck it, it'll be cool. Bamboo. There's no guarantee I will end up using all of these blocks, but, you know, best to have them. I don't want to have to be making trips back and forth. Okay, then there's the crops and the flowers. I feel like I should be leaving those to like the last stage though. I should still take them with me though. Stack of grass. Also take a stack of podzol, coarse dirt, rooted dirt, regular dirt. Take a stack of pumpkins, take a stack of melons, take a stack of carrots, beetroot, more of that. Potatoes, more of that. Wheat. Great. Where did I put the bone meal? Great. Real quick, before I forget to do this. It's really confusing me that the crops in here aren't growing. I don't get why it's happening. So the dirt is fertilized. So I'd make it seem like it is growing, but it's not. Now these aren't going into grass either. I don't get it. No. Right, that's great. Thank you. No, I don't need them. Fine. Yeah. Fantastic. So yeah, we can think of this as a home away from home. Hopefully. As long as I cook. Wildflowers. Did we pack seagrass? Vines. Wildflowers, seagrass, vines. That's it, then we have literally every single block which is in here. And the animals, we'll make a trip for the animals. It's fine. There we have seagrass. Seagrass, vines, wildflowers. Vines and wildflowers. And the firefly bushes. Leave the atmosphere. Not a lot of them, it's fine. Vines? Where do I put vines? Take more of those. I also need some azalea. I'll take some flowering azalea, drip leaf, moss block. Sure, some mossy cobble as well. Grow lichen might be nice. Okay. Nah. Resin could be fun. Why not? We have space for it. The thought has only just crossed my mind. What if I did a cherry blossom tree instead of azalea? Okay, let's bring cherry blossom resources as well, and we'll see. We'll try a cherry blossom tree. That would help differentiate it. Cause I don't want to just control C plus V, you know? I want some actual stuff to differentiate the two builds. So let's bring some cherry as well. Honestly, yeah, I'm actually probably going to try to make a cherry now. Still might use azalea, but yeah, actually it would make sense to use cherry to differentiate it. So otherwise it would literally just be copying what I already did otherwise. Which, like, yeah, the thing was really cool, but copying it is a little bit cowardly, maybe. Makes it less special as well. Okay, I think that's everything. Like, what more could I need? That's 3 fucking full shulkers. Jolly good. Fuck, I forgot to bring copper ingot. Shit. Oh well. Oh yeah, you can probably hear that. I'm watching about Oliver playing Blueprints. I'm gonna need to take out a dog. He wants attention. So I'll get my shulker boxes set up and then I need to go for a minute. IT. Oh shit, I left that stuff in there. Oh well. Alright, so yeah, let me go check on Cody. We actually have a second dog we're looking after as well for a week or two, so that's great. Yeah, I'm not about to restructure the whole cave. I'm not about to do that. I'll figure something out. Obviously, this is not nearly. I mean, it's not the worst amount of space ever. This is the actual sizes of the. This is an actual cherry blossom tree. I pulled up a picture of one. So we're not like too far off. So I absolutely still think I can make this work. I'm thinking we'll have a ladder which leads up here, and then we'll have a space here or something. But yeah, I'm not willing to fucking spend another like hour digging space out. I'm happy with a slightly small cherry blossom tree. Oh, is he? Oh, there's a witch somewhere. Right, see, obviously not as pretty as a regular cherry blossom tree, but I don't think this is ugly. I think that looks alright. And again, there's going to be a lot more stuff around it. It's not going to stand out as much. Alright, and then we have a little platform here. Yeah, the cherry wood aesthetic is making me think I should maybe focus more on oh yeah, let's add a shroom light into door. Again, we want as few actual light sources as possible. It's like already we're doing pretty good for just like purely natural lighting here. Obviously, we do not want any monster spawns, so... There goes, found some melee rat, that's good. But now that, since we're running with a Cho Blossom, I don't know if we want to actually use quite as much mud. Alright, I'm gonna go silent again. I need to focus. Holy shit, I'm watching about Oliver's playthrough. He's on day 1. He has gotten so insanely fucking lucky. He's gotten so insanely lucky for a fucking first ever run. He's actually found so much, like, rare stuff. He's got so much good information on his first fucking go. Holy shit. Again, the thing, like, with Blueprints, I really liked pretty much everything about the game. Ooh, what's this? Oh. Oh, what the hell is this? Hold on. Okay, yeah. With Blueprints, I liked everything about the game. I just hated it was RNG dependent. It kind of completely ruined my fun. What the fuck is this? Hold on a second. Oh! I did not realize I was directly above the mob grinder. Okay. Shit, how am I actually gonna get back up? If I break this, then, Ah. Okay, hold on, we're gonna need to make a temporary staircase. Okay. Thankfully, we are on the perfect Y level. Very thankfully. If we were 1 block lower down, that would be a major problem. That would be a major problem, because then I wouldn't be able to do water, basically. If we were 1 block further down, then it would flood the mob grinder. But yeah, thankfully we are on the perfect Y level to not flood the mob grinder. So we can still do water. Great. Yeah, I think I have a cool color palette in mind. Something I really like about Japan culturally is that, obviously, as we saw in Silent Hill F, it has a lot of glamour to it. Everyone in the world kind of looks at it as an exotic place, which is a vaguely racist kind of idea. Yeah, everyone exoticizes it, romanticizes it, thinks it's all cool and pretty and kawaii and everything. You can actually see the grass change color there as we like change biomes. That's weird. Oh, that's cool. That's so weird. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's fine. We just have dirt anyway. Hopefully that will spread. It may not. I don't know. Let's just make sure. I mean, if it doesn't, it's fine. But yeah, Japan. I mean, every planet. I almost said every planet in the world. Jesus Christ. Every country in the world does kind of have this applied to them as well. Especially fucking Britain. Jesus. But there's a sense of duality in that these countries have a lot of beauty in their culture and history, and they also have a lot of disgusting, evil things. And so, with Japan specifically, to me, because of its cultural significance around the world, worldwide, what people think about Japan, it's a fascinating case study to me of this weird duality. Um, and I feel like Japanese media itself often represents that a lot through color, as we saw in Silent Hill F, in the use of pink and red as a contrast to the greys. So we're going to do the same thing. So it's a good thing I bought Podzol and Mycelium. I think we can use these here to make a really interesting color palette for our ground. So I think I'm going to add like a layer of Podzol here. It may not grow, which is fine. We can easily go collect some grass. We have a layer of Podzol, and then I'm gonna have Mycelium, making like a path to the house, and then mud around Mycelium, which will then lead into water. Man, this has to be a Lena Raine piece playing right now. I can hear. I don't know if that was audible in my house. A really loud truck or ice cream van outside. You can hear Celeste in this soundtrack. Interesting that they don't seem to have the same rendering issues when it's against cherry logs. So yeah, here we have a really interesting color combination, I think. Pink, orange, green, brown, and grey. That's so interesting to me. Replace some of these with a muddy mangrove. Man, I just had an idea. One thing is, I don't feel like we have a lot of red right now. Also, yeah, I need to add the Hour of Flowers banner somewhere. We don't have a lot of red right now. What if I put red under the water? That could be really interesting. Or some red blocks. There's red wool, never wart, red terracotta, red terracotta. Yeah, let's do red terracotta. Okay, so we're gonna have to go back for red terracotta. That's right. Let's make a little bit of room. I'm real happy with this so far. I think it's going pretty well. Differed, definitely, from my original plan. But not too much. Still very much carries the original spirit. I don't think I'm going to put a fence gate here. I like it just being open. I think you can tell Silent Hill F has had a strange impact on me. Like, when I finished the game, I was like, yeah, it was alright. Like, I listed everything I hated about the game, and I said, but actually, I do kind of like it. And I did the same with my Instagram story. I listed everything I hate about it, and I said, but actually, I do kind of quite like it. But then, like, it's been living in my head rent-free ever since. It's weird. Look, I did say, I feel like it could have been better than Silent Hill 2. I do think it could have been. I think in some ways it was. I was more consistently interested in the story than I was in Silent Hill 2's story. Most of the intrigue in Silent Hill 2's story only really starts halfway through. Though I definitely think that's better handled in the remake. The remake does a better job of balancing the entire narrative. Really pisses me off when people are too afraid to admit that Silent Hill 2 remake is a really big improvement over the original, because it is. It is a huge improvement over the original, but so many people just refuse to admit it. Oh shit. Okay. What did I come back here for? Right, we came back here for red terracotta. The whole stack would be good. And there's something else I wanted. Oh yeah, copper. Grab that. One stack is enough. Is there anything else? No, I think we're good. I do have... I really thought I had like a stack of red terracotta. I guess not. I have 8. Give me that. About Oliver seriously managed to get the fucking car open on the first day. In hell, does he? Is he gonna be able to open the door? If he gets the fucking garage open and the car open on the first day, I'm gonna lose it. So it really does feel like I couldn't progress in Blueprints just because of the RNG. I love basically everything about Blueprints other than the RNG. To me, the RNG element literally completely ruins the entire game. Oh, we have fucking the red coral. What am I on about? I don't need red terracotta. I'll still bring it. But yeah, I have red coral, which does the same thing, but potentially even better. And what was I even looking for? Why did I come back here? I don't know why I came back here. Let me take this. I have a lot of thoughts in my head. Alright, let me cook. I have a bunch of ideas. Let's restock on cherry just in case. Oh, pink wool. Right, so yeah, I realized I don't have a bed. Bed is pretty important. Do I have phantoms? What's the time? 5 o'clock. Okay. We still have plenty of time. I think we'll finish this. Oh my god, he went outside. He managed to get outside of a garage on the first fucking day. How many days did that take me? It didn't take me a lot, but it took me a couple. Oh shit. Oh, good. I need to remember to do the fucking quick swap like that, yeah. That could save my life one day. I can't believe it. He got fucking garage on the first day. Car door opened and got outside. Are you fucking kidding me? That's so insanely lucky. That took me like, I think like 10 days to get that.
That's so cool.
It was my first moment of significant progress. It was my favourite moment in the whole game, was unlocking the garage. He got on his first fucking day. Can't believe it. But one problem using the coral, like I suggested, is the coral dies if it's not in contact with water. So that means we need to place the water first. Thing is, I am still in a bit of a rush because I want to make sure I'm done with a build before anyone logs on. I do not want to be still building this when someone logs on, because that's going to make it way more easy for them to find it. Right? I meant to put the iron back. Oh, shit. But if someone logs on, the only way I can hide this is if I either tell them, just don't come to a jungle base, or if I crouch for the remaining time it takes me to build the whole thing. Oh yeah, I found out my game design teacher, some of the, I think they're actually second years. I mistakenly referred to them as first years before. I thought they were new, they're not. They are second years, I think. But I talked in our course group chat, and then they said, "Oh, you're the famous Finny," and I was like, "What?" I'm famous now. What's going on? I mean, she said, yeah, the game design teacher is constantly showing off your work as an example, or glazing. She said glazing. Fuck. I'm sure that's fine. That shouldn't damage anything. There's no torches. There's signs. That shouldn't have damaged anything. That should be fine. And if it did damage something, it wasn't me, I swear. Oh yeah, this is gonna look good. Every build is inspired by Silent Hill F now. All of them. Oh, that's nice. It's a subtle red. Like, from here you can barely see it, but it's just barely there. And then when you pay attention, yeah, that's loads of red coral. That's awesome. Okay. Yes, my game design teacher has been bigging up my work and saying it's amazing and stuff, which makes me really happy. One of my life goals is to have my work be studied in schools. Like, I would want kids in 50 years writing book reports about my books, or writing game design analyses or video essays about my games. That's just one of my life goals. Partly to stroke my ego, but also because I like legacy. Having a positive impact on the world, adding something. But yeah, partially, that definitely is partially to stroke my ego. Can't deny that. I mean, like, it is a high honor, obviously. So that's quite prestigious, is it not? I hope this is enough coral. Because if we want to get more, that is actually a good fucking, like, 20-minute trip. Might have to be a little bit close. Also, I realised I didn't even check what the terracotta looked like, so let's check that. Yeah, it does also look good. But not as good. It looks more brown than red. If Oliver, at any point, if Oliver clicks onto a stream, I'm literally gonna, like, go walk into a corner and tell him to leave. I want this to be a surprise. Yeah, it's quite tight. We barely actually finish it. Jolly good. It's all red. The red vines from Nether. Okay, I might get too carried away with the red. No, I think the red vines would work. I think it would work. Not too many of them. We need to keep them in check. But yes, it would work. I have them in my chest back at home, of course. Fuck it, let's go make another trip back. Is the grass spreading? Yes, I think it is, but slowly. Let's pick up grass. This feels like another new piece of soundtrack. Okay, let's try to find some like red blocks, generally just red stuff. I think it could work really well. And I do have plans to add some copper and maybe some prismarine in the back of the room. And so I would add blue, which further adds some contrast. I think it's really interesting. My dad. Something my dad and my grandfather are doing, because inheritance tax is really stupid. It is really stupid. It should not exist. It is most It is the most blatantly just fucking pro-capitalism, keep the working class in the working class policy ever. The inheritance tax should not exist. It is fucking ridiculous, especially since it doesn't apply to royalty and shit. Of course it doesn't. It's the most blatantly corrupt policy ever put in the fucking government. Um, but because of that, my dad and granddad are, instead of like, basically he's going to dole out the entire inheritance to my dad before he kicks a bucket. So rather than it being an inheritance that can be taxed, he's just given it to him all in cash. And so earlier today, he handed my dad, I won't say how much it is, but he handed my dad a stack of cash, which when I looked at it, and I was like, that really puts into perspective all those scenes in Breaking Bad where they're handing each other money. I was to hold it, just to feel how much that much money felt like. Why am I talking about this? I completely lost. This is a tangent from something. No, I've completely lost it. I don't know why I started talking about this. Shit. Oh yeah, okay. So my dad then mentioned, oh yeah, my sister is because they're doing the same thing. They're going to use the money to go to a trip to Japan, and I was like, really? A trip to Japan costs that much money? He was like, yeah. Apparently, a trip to Japan costs like a fuckload of money, which is a shame. Which means we'll probably never be going. Let's take some Red Bull. Crimson Roots, Warped Roots, Weeping Vines. Let's take some war blocks as well. Give me a chance to use them. We don't have a lot of crimson wood, but I'll take it. There's also mangrove, but mangrove isn't all that red. I don't want to go too hard on the red theme. Not too hard on it. I bought sea pickles, didn't I? Let me bring some kelp as well. Do I have any red glazed terracotta? I don't think I do. This is about to be the greatest overkill for a smelt you've ever fucking seen. I can't stress this enough. It is Oliver's first fucking day in Blueprints, and he has already gotten one of the is it like 3 or 4 permanent unlocks. He's already got one of the major milestones of game progression. He's already unlock so many rooms, including some like the rarest ones in the game. He's almost to the antechamber, quite frankly. He might make it in this run. He still has some juice left in him. And he's now gone back to a fucking tool crafting room and he's crafted a fucking one of the special metal detector. His first day. And he's doing shit which, like, most people only get to do like 15 plus hours into a game. Insane. Yes, I am jealous, but that's not. There's no shame to admit in that. That's fucking insane, that. I forgot to pick up more grass.
That killed me.
Fuck's sake. I mean, I can literally just go outside and pick some up. It's not a big deal.
We have one step left now.
It's actually so fucking wild. He actually got quite close to opening the antechamber on day one. If he had found if he secured a route to the antechamber and if he found the greenhouse. Did he have a broken lever? I don't know. He was quite close. Of course, there's several things which you can get which will allow you to open an antechamber. And he was well on his way to getting like several of them. So yeah, I'm gonna steal a little bit of grass, not too much. Don't know where I'm going to use this terracotta, honestly. Oh man, this is so sad. I'm gonna want to vibe in this room. I'm a little bit tempted to ask Oliver if I can convert the mob grinder into a trident killer. Because then it'll be automated, and then we can get even more shit out of it. Then again, they've used that thing a lot, so yeah, not much point now. I've come up with a name for this area. The Weeping Crag. That's what it's going to be. The Weeping Crag. Slight bit of a horror theme going on. Beans. Alright. Weeping Vines.
Big spots today.
I forgot they work like that.
Well, obviously, but you know. Let's go up. Find that out.
For real? You can't? Really? Oh, that sucks. I can still put them, but not off tree. He's also just got the second. Is his second or third day? What day is it? What day is it? I think it's his third day, and he's just unlocked the fucking orchard, which is something I didn't get after, like... well, I played the game for like 20 days. Man, so in like 2 hours, from pure luck, he's made more progress than I did in like 20 hours of gameplay. Oh, god damn it, blueprints. Like, I don't disagree with like people raving about it, saying it's so great, because it is when it works, but the RNG can easily completely fucking ruin the game, and it did for me. It completely ruined the experience. By the end, it was just miserable to play. But I totally agree that if the RNG was not a problem, absolutely, it's a fantastic game. But the RNG is a problem. I can't ignore it. It ruins the game for me completely. I still haven't done the house. I probably should do that next, but I'm enjoying doing the nature part. Where's the hoe? Time to start tilling some land, I think. Oh, we're gonna have to probably make rose dirt. Alright, and carrots. Obviously, since there's less stuff here, since there's less room, each crop is getting less space. I want this room to make you go wow for the first time you see it. I want it to be actually impressive. I think it is, so far. Now, what mobs do we actually want to have in here? I think a mushroom would make sense. I don't know what else. Again, we have less room to work with. I might do one mushroom and one frog, and I might just leave it at that. There's something. I definitely want something in here. One problem with a frog is that we are still in the jungle, right? I'm pretty sure we're still in the jungle, according to a game. Hence why I can see the grass go orange here. So that means if we matured a tadpole in here, it would be white, which is the worst of the three toad colours. So yeah, the frog, if we want a frog to get here, we might have to lead it here manually. Which will take a while. Oh yeah, let's get some sugarcane in. Just a little bit. Tiniest bit of sugarcane. Sure. Let's round out. If we put some in that corner as well, is that too much? That might be too much. Tiny bit of sugarcane. Pumpkin and melon somewhere. Pumpkin. 2 pumpkins even. Melon. Another melon. melon. Of course, one slight problem is that it's totally possible for any mobs to be put in here to escape. Totally possible. Unlikely, though. Unlikely enough that I'm willing to risk it. Need to be very sparing with resources at this point, because yeah, but space is at a premium officially now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to use a bone meal to grow all the crops. Let's just do that. So I do not think they're gonna grow on their own. Don't know why, but they refuse. Really, it really sucked when I come back here and then forget what I came back here to do. Right, a mushroom and the frog. I think the red frog would look best. Oh no. No, please. Get out. No, get out. So yeah, this process might take a while. We might be done. I don't know what more I can add. Without it just becoming like just too much. Have you already done this?
What to say?
I should be fixing dinner for myself. Yeah, I'm gonna order dinner. Alright. Oh, look at the little particles on my mycelium. I forgot fucking firefly bushes. Fuck. Shit. Also, I forgot a flint and steel as well. Fence gate is here just to make doubly sure there's no way the animals can get over there. Ron, it might be possible for a frog to jump over that, but it's even more unlikely, so I'll leave that as is. And if a frog gets loose, then there's a frog loose. Whoa, crazy. It doesn't really matter. Right, flint and steel and a firefly bush. I doubt there's a firefly bush is. I have to go back for that. Surely they'll have flint and steel. Firefly bush, please, 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 please. Oh, I have a spore blossom. I'm gonna take that. In fact, I have been told in the past that like I can basically just take wherever I want from these chests. one iron. I kind of want to design a banner for this place. I think that it fits. I could come up with something really cool. Look, no, 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 no. Okay, we go. Definitely want a spore blossom. Yeah, definitely. What can we place a spore blossom under? Moss plant. Oh. Kind of hate it when the spore blossom is like part obstructed. There you go. Get some particle effects going. Don't like killing Enderman. I don't want Enderman down here. There we go. So we have pink and green particles, and I'll go get a firefly bush. I'll give us some white particles as well. Spooky. Can't believe I forgot the firefly bush. I even said to myself, "Oh yeah, let me go get the firefly bush." Idiot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go all the way back home for that. But imagine how long this build would have taken me if I didn't use the elytra. It would have taken so much longer. Before I do anything, yeah, let me order myself dinner. I want to celebrate. I'm happy with this, and I totally have enough time to do Dogwood Drive. Dogwood Drive should not take long to make. It's literally just a box. It's just a big box. The hard part is deciding what goes on the inside and probably the roof. But I can totally do Dogwood Drive in the stream as well, I think. Depends how late I'm willing to go. Fucking have uni tomorrow. Alright, I've ordered dinner. I texted my sister, because, like, we get too much takeaway. Too much to be healthy. We get takeaway, and, she, like, whenever a new takeaway sets up in town or on Just Eat, she orders it, and she often gets some for me as well, and we try it together. And then, well, we decide if we like it or not, and if we'll eat it again sometime. There's so many places that, you know, serve the same kinds of things. I usually just get chicken nuggets. And because of that, I actually get confused as to, like, which place is which, and I forget which places we've even ordered from before. And so I just had to text my sister and say, hey, have I ordered from... No, I asked her, do I like name of place? Because I didn't know if I liked it or not, but she probably has a better idea than I do, because my priorities aren't memorizing every fast food chain within a couple miles of us, whereas she's more willing to do that. Firefly bushes, right. If I forget. I don't think it's quite as homely as the Swamp Terrarium. I think the Swamp Terrarium just has a degree of naturalism. I mean, it's a natural cave, right? I just hollowed out a little bit of space, but the cave itself is entirely natural. So I think it is kind of just going to flow better. Is going to. Um, we didn't plant any red mushrooms. Let's do that. Let's plant a couple of mushrooms. And let's also get a copper golem figure. Again. Haven't used any any copper bars, but I don't think there's anywhere really where I should. Regular copper blocks aren't really red enough for me, for them to fit. Oh, I don't actually have any firefly bushes in here. Give me a copper golem. Just one. Okay, firefly bush. Which is the one I usually use? This one. Um, he's at day 5 of the game. Well, he's just starting day 5. I would say he's made more progress than I did. So in about 4 hours, or even less, he's made more progress than I did in about 20. And it's not because I suck, it's because he's just gotten way luckier than I did. Usually, the reason why you don't see any other game really being a puzzle roguelike is because a puzzle roguelike can very easily be fucking miserable. That's why every roguelike ever is a fucking combat game where the roguelike elements are randomized buffs every playthrough. Because you can still beat the game without any luck. You can have the worst luck possible. You can still beat the game if you're skilled enough. Whereas if it's a puzzle-based roguelike, like Blueprints, it doesn't matter how good you are at solving the puzzles, the fucking RNG is what determines your success. Which for a puzzle game is nightmarishly bad. Alright, let's put this little fella there. Let's put him up here. Q beans. Alright, give me some dirt. My sister texted me back saying, "Yes, you like the plain chicken." Oh dear. Oh shit! Do I have? Oh, do I have space to add the firefly bushes? I'm not sure if I do actually. Did I just ruin a block of mycelium? Oh, that's painful. Fuck me! I thought I was Silk Song. Oh my god! Wasted $2 of mycelium. But mycelium actually is like quite valuable. There's a good amount of it where it is from, but it's quite far away. And the second mushroom field is even further. Okay, is that... Okay. That works. Okay, that one's there. Let's do this last one under the wood here. Oh yeah, Kurt reached the Farlands. Finally. Right, let's be extra thorough just in case. Great. There we go. So we have 3 separate particle effects going on in here. Just had a thought. What if we replaced a little bit of a stone with a pale moss from a creaking? I have a little bit of it which I could do a test run with. Obviously, that is quite a trip to grab that, and like there's a pretty good chance I wouldn't like it, so I don't know if I'll bother. There's an idea. I love that. 3 different particle effect systems, 2 animals. One of them's not as sociable as I really thought they would be. um, I like it. Unfortunately, yeah, I won't be around here often. But I think this is done. I don't really think there's anything more I can do for it. Let's add a little bit more of this just like throughout. There we go. Cute. Hey, Mushroom, can you look at me real quick? That's basically the exact same shot, right? Pretty much the exact same. Wow. Almost exactly the same. Yeah, I'm gonna use this shot instead. None of them are gonna look at this. It's maybe weird I don't have any rose bushes. I can maybe add rose bushes, like 1 or 2 maybe. Makes sense. That could be a rose bush. Obviously I have rose bushes back home, but I don't want to do another trip back home. Hold on, let me take a screenshot of this and I'll send the post to Oliver to make sure he sees it. And that's his hint. Now to find it. I'll send that to him once I'm done with it. So of course I need to lock it up and everything as well. On my way out. Nature. I would use sweet berries, but obviously they will hurt animals. Also, yeah, mushrooms, yeah. Of course, you don't have rose bushes. 2 too easy. I mean, they can't be too far, right? They're fairly common. Don't know how common they are in the jungle. Now we have an extremely fun stage of unsorting all of these shulker boxes. This is gonna take a minute. Back out there. My dinner is also gonna arrive soon, so I am gonna be dipping to have that. You're supposed to be here in like 5 minutes, so I don't have time to do this. Give me stuff. Right. I'm happy with that. It's not quite as powerful visually as I originally hoped it would be, but that's just Minecraft being Minecraft. If we had shaders, if we had differently coloured lights and stuff, if I could, I would bathe it all in like red or pink light, but there's no actual way to change the colour of lighting. So there was also those barrels I just left filled with fucking stone. I should have taken those back. Oh well. Hey, where's the dirt? Let me take the dirt back. Fuck, that might be my dinner outside right now. That is definitely my dinner outside. Right. This is everything. Rooted dirt, coarse dirt, dirt. Okay, that's everything. I'm scared the creeper's gonna somehow spontaneously make it in there, so I'm gonna go AFK in the house. Glad we finally found a use for Podzol and Mycelium. I'm quite happy with that. I think it was a good. Okay, great. I don't think I will pause the stream because you can still watch and jam out to the music, I guess. I am so sorry, but just as I was getting in here to continue, I realized I forgot something. So there's one more thing we need to go add. It'll be quick. Where did I leave my boat? I think it's down here. I'm pretty sure I took it on the way back. I took it when I went out of Oliver yesterday. Yep. Jolly good. It'll only take a minute to get back. I'm not going to bother getting me a nitro out. It's not worth it.
that contains
Oh,
the
you know
base
what? I
of
could
the
also add dripstone.
I can see that being a thing.
I totally could add dripstone to it as well. It's a bit late for that now.
Yeah, we haven't
Let's say
actually
have
the
dripstone in
location
red
on this yet
chest. If
because
I
we
have
haven't
dripstone in
crafted
red
it.
chest, I'll borrow some.
Well, that's good knowledge.
Uh-huh.
Since when were there 55 blaze rods in here? Those have not been there this whole time. I'm gonna take 15 of them. Thank you for your service. Because obviously I do need them. Running quite low. They have a lot of quartz. I don't know if I'm going to get around to Dogwood's Drive just to visit. It's 8 o'clock. It's been 8 hours already. 8 hours? 6 hours. 6.5 hours. I do really like in about Oliver's playthrough, he has a notebook open where he's like screenshotting everything in the game and putting on this huge diagram. That's really cool. I just think that should be a feature in the actual game of Blueprints. I don't think you should have to get your own notebook out. I think should be in the game. Because you can do that. Plenty of games have done similar things. You can totally make it work. But they didn't include it. It's a shame because something like he kind of pointed out is that you don't know what is important until it's too late. So you don't know what you should put in your notebook, and that is kind of a limitation. But I think that could be less of an issue if it was just stored in the game anyway. I am currently staring at a screenshot of 5 Dogwood Drive and trying to figure out what the fuck it's actually made of. So you don't really get a good look at it. It's white. So, like, there's 3 possible building materials. 4 possible building materials. White terracotta, white wool, pale oak, or quartz. Of those, I think quartz probably is the closest, not to mention we are going to want to use stairs and slabs, of which terracotta doesn't have those. Now, part of me is thinking that just building it entirely out of quartz, it might look weird. But on the other hand, I think it's supposed to look weird. Because It's fucking 5 Dogwood Drive. It's an incredibly bizarre and fascinating location. Um, let's get to it. Just give me lots of blocks for now. Also, do I do just raw blocks or should I make bricks? Oh, you can't actually make bricks out of this. Okay, hold on. What's bricks? Huh. Interesting. So yeah, 5 Dogwood Drive is going to be a little bit out. It's not in render distance, I don't think, unfortunately. Fairly sure that spot is not in render distance right now. Yeah, no, it's just barely out of render distance. So I mean 2 builds today that I can't actually see unless I go out of my way to see. How much do I care? I care. Okay, fine. I wish I hadn't gotten frustrated at Kentucky Route Zero, like, was it Chapter 2? There are parts of the game I found boring. I made that quite clear. But there's also parts of the game which I found very, very powerful. So yeah, from here you can clearly see Dogwood Drive. Right there, that's where it's going to be. It is going to be fairly big. This may not be enough quartz. Oh god, actually, that is a valid point. Quartz is expensive. Can you trade for barter for quartz with piglins? I need to Google the piglin bartering table. There might be some good stuff they could give me. It's also sad I put so much time into this, so much stress over this fucking piston door, only for the build to ultimately be pointless. Alright, so how big do I want this to be? It's gonna be pretty big. That should be a gap of 3 blocks. That's also a gap of 3 blocks. So that's 6, 9, 11. Okay. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's how wide it's going to be. One, two, three, 4 steps up onto it. So it also needs to be 2 blocks tall. And you can already see how this is going to be quite a costly build, actually. I'll get the outline of it done, at least. How long do we want it? It's longer than it is wide. It's not that much longer. Maybe 15 blocks? Let's do 15. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Bosh. Again, I might want to do something else with this location in future, so I don't want to completely annihilate it with Dogwood Drive. Give me that mossy cobble. Part of me misses mossy cobble being a actually like valuable resource, but nah. Make me some slabs. There you go, there's the steps actually leading up to them. Thing is, Kentucky Route Zero is not a well-known game, so very few people are going to get this reference. Of course, in the game, it's not really it is partially submerged, but of course it's only because the area got flooded. The part where this build gets problematic is the roof. Because Dogwood Drive is very tall. It's about, I would say, even taller than it is wide, if we're being real. Even taller than it is wide. Okay. Okay, that should be 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Great. It's tall. It's tall and it's weird. Also, yes, I will be terraforming the area so it's not just floating. I'm probably not going to do a whole build tonight, but I want to at least get like the frame done. Just realised, yeah, conundrum, how are you going to light it? Because it does definitely need lighting. So funny enough, with the mossy cobblestone and the podzol, I actually think this area well resembles Dogwood Drive when you find it. Just torch up the area. Where on earth did that arrow come from? Okay, that's good enough lighting for now. So how many slabs do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 18. We need 18 slabs. But how do I have an uneven amount? I guess they're leftovers from a previous build. Okay, you can barter with piglins for quartz, but it's really inefficient. Really inefficient, so I'm not gonna bother. Let's go mine. Shouldn't be too hard to find some quartz. I actually kind of love that. That's actually so good. We should try to get like foxes in here. Things they are actually going to naturally want to come in here. In fact, maybe this fox actually spawned here. Of course, foxes like to be in shaded areas. I don't know if it's actually. I don't know if they care about the light level. It might just be like they detect how much shade there is, like if there's a block above it. I don't know exactly what kind of check they do. But I doubt it's light level because, of course, they like being in the barn. Which is, of course, well lit, so. I think there's something to it. Regardless, yeah, if we can keep foxes in here, that's perfect. Also, I absolutely need to bring a cat here. I have a lump on my tongue. Ah, that's weird. Been a while since that's been a thing. Ugh. Sensitive. What? Hurts. Okay. I think we have enough. No! No! You're safe, Fox Summer. You see, the reason why I defended a fox there is because of fox. Actually, foxes hunt chickens, don't they? If I see a creature hunting another creature, I'm going to defend the creature which is being preyed upon. That would actually be a cool way. Like, if there's a mob which is being hunted by another mob, and you kill the mob which is hunting it, if that then like automatically tames them instantly, that'd be cool. Okay, we're gonna need at least 2 stats more. That should be most of it. It should be enough. Alright, now for the interior of Dogwood Drive. So let's take a look. Firstly, yeah, we want a cat. Oh, you've been pushed into this corner. The cat you play as is this. This one. Yeah, you're perfect. Great, okay, so we'll take you down to Dogwood Drive. Come with me. Kitty? Nope. You'll be coming down to Dogwood Drive. Right, so you wait here, and I'll be taking you down. I would set up villagers there, to be frank. That could be interesting. But there's no way they will survive. It would be even worse survival conditions than a village. Even worse, they have no protection, and I'm not building any protection for them because that would ruin the build. So I can't. Alright, it's Dogwood Drive. There's a bunch of tables. I feel like there's a stove. I remember seeing a stove, but looking at this picture, I can't really. It's hard to make out details. People are just kind of looking at various things. There's a picnic bench. Okay, so it's a table, there's a picnic bench. That looks like a sewing machine. There's cables around. Oh, that's the equipment for the show. What isn't it? Right, okay. Probably gonna need more stairs than that. Take some chests. Do I not have barrels? Pick a crafting table. Lantern. Do I not have any barrels? Shelves. Really would have thought I would have barrels. I really thought I did. Oh well. I can make that into some barrels. Radio equipment. How can we represent like some radio equipment? Someone has a guitar. That's cute. Radio equipment. I mean, it does not have to be 100% faithful. I mean, it's literally just a bunch of random stuff from a community of people. Oh, there's Junebug over back. I'm probably overthinking it. Let's just add in like some of the crafting stations. Bosh, bosh, bosh. Combuster, cauldron, give me a barrel. What else is there? Give me a loom. Let's put a jukebox here. It makes sense. What's the point of showing the mixed woods if it doesn't let you actually craft them using the mixed woods? Alright. So it's still furnace, anvil, grindstone. Sure, let's do everything. Holy lag, Batman. Jesus. Why is the game lagging so bad? I'm literally just navigating my inventory. That's the bizarre thing. If the stuff which lags the game is the stuff which shouldn't lag the game, I feel like however they coded the inventory in Bedrock is just they programmed it in a different way to how it was originally programmed, and the way it's programmed now is extremely inefficient. I just feel like, do I want a stone cutter? I feel like I have enough stone cutters in the world. The grindstone, stone slab, smoker. Blast furnace, really smooth stone. My chest organisation is a little bit whack, isn't it, right now? Going a little bit turned around. I think that's everything. Just use candles for lighting. A little bit. I don't think I have any left over. Short, 10 will work. Great. Good thing I left for 30 steel or weeping fag. I should probably play Darksiders 3 someday, because people didn't say it was like bad. But I just haven't heard it's particularly good either. And obviously I have high standards for Darksiders, because Darksiders 2 is still one of my favourite games of all time. Honey production definitely seems to have picked back up. Alright, kitty. Do you feel bad for leaving them with caveat? Again, I would give them villagers. I absolutely would. But, you know, it's not safe. Actually, I'd rather you didn't actually get them a boat. That makes more work for me. Come with. I know you don't like water, but sure, we'll be fine. I need to avoid these boats. Good job. wish I could actually like use a fishing lodge for stuff, but there's no reason to use it. Still with me? Good kitty. Right, and you're sat on the steps. Jolly good. Okay, I do not want to work here at night, to be frank. Righty. I don't know where the sign actually is, which says it's 5 Dogwood Drive. That's a trident. Wait a minute. It's one of mine. I threw this trident. This trident. Oh man, you know how I say, like, man, these items have stories behind them when I find them out in the wild? Which trident was this? There's so many I just, like, threw into a wild. Let's do it again. Now it's somewhere over there. Right. Yeah, let's get out of here. Oh boy. Hey, Foxy.
Huh.
I'm gonna share out on the Kentucky Route Zero subreddit. Not a very big one. It's sad. The game definitely deserves a bigger audience than it seems to have. It'd be really good, really awesome if some foxes actually just naturally spawned there. Also, something else I want to check, of course, is how does it look from up here? There we go, jolly good. So today we did 3 builds, technically. Technically. We finished off the flower shop, which was not a lot, but it wasn't a lot of work, but it was something. So flower shop, then we did the Weeping Crag, which was very cool, and then we did Dogwood Drive. I'm happy with what I achieved today. I'm especially happy I didn't have to use a guide for the Weeping Crag. I did the circuit my own way. I did look at the guides, of course, I said that, but the way I did it was my own. Jolly good. 9.5 hour long stream. Checking with super smelters, like, did I leave the stove on? Oliver sent me a picture. The Green Party's conference has voted for a motion that makes abolishing landlords a party policy. Interesting. I think landlords aren't inherently a bad thing. Hell, in a way, they could even be a good thing. If people weren't arseholes. It's not inherently a bad idea, but as with all things, capitalism ruins it. That's interesting. No, just abolishment of landlords. I don't know. I don't feel like that'd be a good idea about like sweeping changes. I feel like you can only really abolish landlords if you're going for full-on, straight-up socialism. Otherwise, it's just like one bit of socialist policy which kind of fucks over a specific group of people. Landlords are people too. They're dicks. A lot of them. Some of them aren't dicks. Some of them are great. That's interesting. Yeah. So I'm glad the Weeping Crag absolutely stands out from the Frog Swamp Terrarium. Two very different places. This guy is still just chilling in this corner. Yeah. So as for hints as to how to get into a Weeping Crag, there's this in Redstone Labs. Then there's obviously the not binary code, but the code which I left there. And then there's the post I left on the Realm story. I think it's quite easy to figure out how to get in there. I don't think it's that hard at all, but I still think it's cool to have that be a thing which you actually have to find. And obviously, since it's in the jungle base, there's a good chance the lads will see it. I think. I don't know exactly how often we stop by. I just hope people are respectful enough to actually put the books back once they leave. Worst case scenario, they just take all of the books for themselves. I doubt they'd do that. I want to go visit it once again. I might do more builds with the pink and red colour combination. I think I really like that idea. I'm now thinking like I should do a Halloween build. And I'm thinking maybe I can build something from Sun Hill Earth. Nothing too crazy. We can totally do the red grass from Sun Hill Earth. We totally can. What we can do is put down red coral, put water down below it first, underneath it, then above the water put the red coral so it doesn't die, and then on top of coral, then put the red nether grass. Ooh, there you go. I think that'd work. Pretty creative as well, if I may say so. Oh yeah, I said I would have dripstone, didn't I? I'll write down a note. Oh, maybe I'll do it sometime. And yeah, I might make a banner design for Weeping Crag. If I do that, I'm going to do that off stream. Half of me really wants to do Endless Canyon, but there's so many downsides to Endless Canyon as a build prospect. totally new location, so I'll never see it. And it's far away, so it's a good chance no one else will even go to visit it. And also, it's a really big build, and I need to be adherent to a reference material. So it'll probably be pretty painful all around. Hey lads. Also, we need the Art Flowers banner here to make clear where it's related to the Isle of Flowers. It's definitely like a change in theme, isn't it? I just remembered I wanted to make a Herobrine spawner and put it somewhere in industrial land. Alrighty. Really good, I'm happy with today. This needs to be updated. Okay, I'm just gonna say 490. I think it's about that. Could be wrong. Honestly, Dogwood Drive might be in render distance, but it's just covered up by trees. I can't tell if that's it or not. Probably it should be there. There's not really any way to tell if that's it or if that's just fun. I should switch skin again. I've been with this skin for ages. I don't particularly like the skin more than the other ones. I know I've been this one for like the last 150 hours or something. Just because I haven't felt like switching. Alright, really good.